Okay, so let me know if you can hear me here. I'm pretty sure this audio should be fine. The problems may come in with the actual uh, video game stuff, which we'll get to in just a second, once we actually hit the time. Okay, so this is working. Like I said, I've had some issues with the setup on the stream. It's working, then randomly it stops working. I think I have it working right now, but we'll see in just a second. It's it's weird. It's definitely a bit of a weird one. But this is what I have. So yeah, just for anyone wondering, this will be the Switch version of the game. I got it early just because the place I ordered it from shipped it early and it arrived today. I have tended to get games early from them. That's the only reason. There's no kind of fancy thing going on here. But yeah, let me see. Hopefully this works. Okay. Okay, audio seems to be coming through on my end. So yeah, just let me know. You guys are seeing this kind of movement here. And if you can, I suppose, hear the sound of this stuff. Okay, seems like this is also working here. I think my settings for like actually streaming the game are okay. So I can't promise it's going to be the highest quality stream, but I'm doing the best I can here. The game is not Switch exclusive. It's available on all the Xbox platforms, PS4 and 5, and Steam for PC as well as Switch. I think that's everything. So yeah, let's jump in here. So the reason I'm starting it here is because there's a interesting intro kind of cutscene that kind of shows off a bit of kind of what's actually going on with the game. So let me just start it up here. And we'll see how far we can get through here while the while the stream is still up and functioning. Okay, yeah, just skip through this. Yes, the game surprisingly does have online co-op, which is kind of weird. Okay, so this is going to be the intro cutscene, which I think I'll mostly just let play out.
Water, earth, fire, air. Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony. Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop them. But when the world needed him most, he vanished.
So you can see the new kind of setup stuff that we knew about this game going in, that it's told from the perspective of the Order of the White Lotus. This is this kind of new setup kind of type thing going on. I really like actually the art style for these kind of comic style cutscenes. In the game there's a mix of, they summarize certain episodes in these comic style things. Certain ones get the sort of, CG kind of fancier graphic treatment. But that's what's going on here. So you can see it's covering the entire series overall. Bit of a weird choice to more or less just like show off the whole story, but interesting. So yeah, here is the title screen. So it's just Agna Kal here, and we'll just get started. So I did play about like an hour or two earlier on, just to check that the game worked and that like it was actually functioning well with my system and stuff like that. So I'm pretty familiar with the very start of the game. So we'll just jump in here. You know, there's not too much going on in settings. The help is actually like pretty decent. It shows off kind of a lot of what's going on in the game, including like straight away like what all the 9 playable characters are. You know, interesting stuff. But I think we'll just start off in story mode, and I'll see what the chat kind of wants to know about the game, I suppose.
She'll be here any minute.
But this is our pie show day, Iroh.
Do not worry, my friend. The director assured me this would only take a few minutes of our time, just to confirm some details.
Mr. Iroh!
And there she is.
Gentlemen, so pleased to make your acquaintance. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zhong Ying, the director of the Ba Sing Se Players.
Welcome to the Jasmine...
As you know, the Ember Island Players production of The Boy in the Iceberg was said to have contained certain, let us say, historical inaccuracies. Ugh. And given that the great former general's dear nephew is about to become the new Fire Lord, well, it seemed obvious that the play needed a refresh.
I am so proud of Zuko.
Yes, as we all are. Which is why I wish to mount a brand new production. And who better to tell the tale, to set the record straight, if you will, than you 3, who have seen it all.
You could say that.
No, I have. And I did. And so, I entreat you, my dear, eminent, respected, wise, and dare I say, more than a little handsome gentleman, to lavish upon me the tale of the Avatar from the beginning.
From the beginning?
If you please, I will listen and record for all posterity the real, true story. Not one embellishment, not one! This should take no time at all, as you will speak freely, without interruption, certainly not from me. I will be quiet as a lizard mouse. Quieter. Ha ha!
Very well. Allow me to begin. People often talk about the calm before the storm. But this story begins with the storm before the calm. And...
Oh, storm before the calm. How clever. My, don't you have a silver tongue? Do go on. Lizard mouse, lizard mouse.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying, the storm before the calm.
Okay, so I think it's decent setup. That's the thing I would say there.
No way!
So here's the start of gameplay. We'll get to it in just a second. Yes, as people have pointed out, yeah, the voice acting for especially the characters we already know, not great because obviously it is not the original voice actors. I don't know who the voice actors are, but you could tell the difference between sort of the new character felt okay, but the other characters felt off purely because it wasn't them. So yeah, let's get into this. People are asking about the frame rate. So let me just get through these kind of tutorials and start moving around. So you can see here, I definitely noticed initially that it's a bit like jerky, certainly. I think obviously I can't really see the stream perfectly like on my end because like I'm playing it on my kind of TV and then you know I'm looking at like all these different things, but it's not amazing frame rate for a game that doesn't seem super kind of high end or anything like that. It's really weird how surprisingly like how it doesn't run all that well. Just looking around now. If we start to use kind of some of the combos, you can just see the basic idea of the controls. We can fully go around the environment. Aang is an airbender, gets the airbender jump. You have a combo kind of system going on here. A more powerful attack that has like a charge to it. You do have a dodge, which is kind of interesting. Yes. Basically, it plays like a PS2 era game to a certain degree. You would even almost say like it's like a almost PS1 style game, but that certainly that era of game. I think visually you can tell it is more modern than usual, but certainly nothing pushing the boundaries. But I think that's probably what we expected. Do they let me show all the menus right now? And look at this. This is one of the most frustrating things for me with the game. Just the like performance in a way on like just going through the menus. Like I want to scroll all the way across, and it takes a surprising amount of time to load the party every time you go back into the menu. But you can see you do have a skill tree. It is not anything fancy. It's kind of just your attacks do more damage. Your combo is like slightly better, that sort of thing. Your special attack recovers more quickly, that sort of stuff. Nothing super crazy going on here. These are more of just the environment kind of stuff that you unlock as the game goes on. Similarly, these you get for completing chapters, and again they just increase the power of your attacks and so on. And right now we only have Aang, of course, so that's the basic idea there. But we'll move on. We'll actually get into some gameplay here. So you can see here, it's playing a little smoother here. Like that initial area with all like the trees and stuff like that in the background, like the performance wasn't great. But you can see here where it's a little bit more simple, like it's performing a little bit better. But certainly it is not like a powerhouse game at all. So it's very basic early on. Again, remember I covered it in a video earlier on in the week. The developers have aimed this game as at kids, basically. So some of the puzzles do get somewhat complicated a little later on. So you can see there's some cool like sky bison in the environment, but you'll notice that like look at the grass kind of pop in. Like it's pretty bad just like there that you can see like so clearly. When there's nothing fancy really going on in the game, so it's a bit like, why is it like that? But that's what's going on here. Nothing much here. But yeah, you can do your double jump here. Aang, definitely the most agile character that you have. Nice kind of detail with the mural in the background there. But we'll just keep going.
Yeah!
So, my general experience is that the game, I think, is fine. It's exactly what I expected it to be. It's fun and enjoyable as like an Avatar fan, but it's like I haven't played a game of this quality in quite a while. But I don't think it's awful. But, for some people they have very high standards, this will be viewed as being a pretty bad game, but I think there's some stuff to it when we get into the more interesting elements. So yeah, they're just showing you off interaction kind of stuff here. So we're in here, and yeah, we just kind of practice our bending moves here. Nothing particularly difficult here at all. I do think the worst part of the game is combat. Combat is, I don't think, very good in this game. That's the one thing I'd be like, I think, pretty critical of here. It's just really all over the place, and you can tell it wasn't really a priority, but they had to have it in the game. So yeah, that's that. Ah yes, up here. So you do have an air attack. Doesn't really stay active for very long, but it's kind of cool.
Yep.
So yeah, we're still in the absolute basics of the game here. Nothing at all interesting really just yet.
Huh.
Platforming here. Now, the platforming feels okay. Like, this is a very early area of the game. Do keep that in mind. Like, keep in mind, this is Aang running away, so there's purposefully not really anyone around. So with Aang, like you can see here, like, it just, I don't feel like I have that much control, even though I have a double jump. It's just a little bit, like, not as kind of, it doesn't control as well as, like, you think it should. So this is interesting to see kind of more of this. It gets better. Like, the puzzle sections, I think, are actually quite good.
Himself overwhelmed, as did Appa, and they plunged into the ocean. The Avatar and his bison remained in the ice for 100 years, until Katara and her brother Sokka discovered him. How could this boy in the iceberg possibly be the long-lost Avatar? At first, Sokka was suspicious, but Aang's charm and true nature eventually won him over. The three became fast friends, and Aang was welcomed by the people of the Southern Water Tribe. But soon, Aang would make a discovery that would set him back on the path to his destiny as the Avatar.
Okay, so now we get into this level here on the ship. Load times aren't great either. I will say that. So there are certain points with the load times that just, I don't know why. Even on Switch, like, I don't really get why it's like takes so long to load. Okay.
We better go.
So now we have the ability to control Katara as well, which you just do. You basically, you can go up and down. Yes, they skip a lot of stuff. Like, as we'll see, like, they'll skip over, like, Omashu, basically. They'll skip over episode 3, basically. They'll cover it in a cutscene, but they will skip most of the middle of the book. Like, if we get far enough, obviously. So you see that this more represents kind of what the game is more typically like. So you can see here, Katara has the ability to get rid of these kind of ice walls. And then you have the kind of currency collectible, of course, going around. Breakable boxes, of course. And you can see sort of the idea, that's what we're kind of going for here. There's the map, of course. But it's pretty simple what we're doing. We're just trying to basically unlock 3 seals to get through this door. And we have to go down here to do that.
What?
The game's well over 2 hours long. Like, if you really rush, you can maybe get through, I would say, like, the first, like, 2 or 3 chapters in maybe, like, 2 hours, but, like, there's a decent amount going on. Like, this is still the early days. Like, we've not got to the first sort of, like, hub, basically, yet, where there are, like, NPCs and some side quest style stuff. Again, nothing huge, but hopefully we'll get to see that stuff. And then you can see this is an interactable object here for Aang that we can, it's a switch that he can airbend. There's another one.
Got it.
And then we also have these like side quests. Like you can see here's the introduction of side quests. So just kind of collect these. And we'll swap to Katara here, get this out of the way. And there's the third. So very simple puzzles early on. But when we get to the kind of puzzle areas, I think that's where the game actually shines a little bit, and it's kind of like, I actually wish the game was a little bit more like those a lot of the time. Obviously, I think everyone out there wants a super high quality Avatar game, and I don't think this is it, obviously. But that is just where we're at, obviously. So we can't get in there right now. This is what we need the other stuff for. But yeah, we go back up here because we've opened the 3 locks, and we can go in here.
Whoa!
So this gives you a sense for like kind of how they structure the game. There's a lot of kind of like mechanisms and just kind of figuring them out to kind of move on. There is a full-on like quest compass. If you do ever get lost, this can guide you to something that you missed. So that's a nice little thing to have there. So you can see we just hold A and it tells us where everything is. And again, the map. But this is just tutorial stuff that you have to go through. Now, we are in the room here. So we'll clear all this stuff out of the way. We need this box. Here it is. This is a little interesting kind of thing. Find ourselves a kind of Appa statue here. Or just a sky bison. But anyway, we're going to use Aang to go up here. Yeah, again, platforming could be better. Definitely. You get the hang of it and how it works. Like any game, you get used to what the controls are kind of like asking of you, but it's surprisingly awkward, kind of, I think, the way a lot of it works. But yeah, I don't think we're meant to go there just yet. We go through here. And you can see that each part of it is kind of split into kind of different kind of puzzle rooms, effectively. So yeah, we go in here. And here is a puzzle. This torch mechanic is one they use quite a lot. It's sort of the idea that when your character is carrying a torch, they can't jump. So they can only kind of walk along the floor. So you have to clear a path for the torch bearer to kind of get through. And of course, Aang can use his airbending to kind of move the thing around. But I believe it only lasts a certain amount of time. Yeah, and then it rotates back. So this is what a lot of the actual puzzles involve you doing, is kind of getting your characters into position. Like, okay, Katara is going to run the torch through. Aang is going to do this. So that's ready to go. And then we swap back to Katara. And we just kind of come through. But, oh, we went the wrong way. So, you know, you have to just kind of reset and kind of like time it properly. There is some weird timing stuff with some of this, where like some of it can be actually surprisingly tricky. So yeah, we actually just go here. And we get the torch here. And that's that little basic kind of puzzle done.
It opened.
And you can see there's collectibles kind of all over the place. That activates that.
Yep.
So we can go back in there. I definitely agree that the camera is not great. For some of the puzzles, I don't mind it when they put the camera up like this, but the normal kind of angle that you have like this, I don't think is fantastic. You can sort of move the camera, but it's really just like seeing ahead of you a little bit more. Okay, so there's another one of those. There's that door we opened. War plans. So you can see you're collecting a lot of different things. And then here's the first of these kind of proper puzzle rooms, which I think end up being probably of the game I've seen so far. I think these are the things I kind of look forward to encountering the most in the game. Mysterious voice. I think it's it's made pretty clear who it is. The Patik, Guru Patik. It's Guru Patik. That's the mysterious voice. That's what's going on here. So we do they're calling them the bending challenges. Now, early on, I agree. There's a lot of unnecessary dialogue, but again, the game is very much aimed at kids, so repeating a lot of stuff I think makes sense to a certain degree. But here we go. Now, this environment, it gets used a lot. I think all of them so far have been in this sort of environment of literally like this. There's a kind of interesting little bit of wisdom. You know, we're kind of talking about chakra stuff and achieving balance, and so, you know, there's some stuff here that's kind of cool. So move boxes and cylinders with airbending, and that will beat this challenge. So this is one of these kind of key mechanics. Like this is how you unlock this ability here, is this.
We can get
So that's
through.
the very basic thing of what you do. It's just you use your attack, you send the box flying, it goes all the way until it hits an obstacle. That's the rules, and we're kind of layering all this on top of itself. And then you have like a puzzle like this, where like, okay, there's a torch here, we have to run this through. We've got this kind of stone wheel thing we can move along, but there's also a box. Now the idea, of course, again here, just to highlight this, what the restriction actually is that we can't jump while holding the torch, and we can't go around the edge. The water puts it out. So we have to actually block this, and that's what's going on here. So this is pretty simple. So that blocks that. We can walk around here. And as makes complete sense, we just roll this into position here. Yes, okay. Then this is how we can walk around. And again, this stuff layers on top of itself, and I haven't seen anything like wildly complicated, but like it gets a little bit where like you do have to think about it. Positioning of your characters, like this is a one character puzzle. But there are other ones where you do have to do kind of a little bit more. Okay, so you can see here there's more stuff going on here. And this is kind of, in a way, what I come out of this thinking is that these rooms feel like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom shrines to me. And I actually don't, like I said before, don't really like the combat. The exploration stuff is kind of cool with the kind of puzzle as you go through the environments, but I think this is where it kind of feels the most kind of clever. So obviously we have a few mechanisms here. We're going to run a torch up, but we've also got this. So pretty simple. We just had to move the wheel onto the lift, lift it up. Then we'll send this down. There's something down here. So you can see there is the water blocked, and now we can just grab the torch and go through.
We can get through.
So, pretty simple. And that's the simple first one, but these do get better as they go on. Guru Patik. And yeah, that's how we get our kind of pushing objects kind of ability. As well as Pai Sho tiles, which
What?
I will get to in a second. So yeah, Pai Sho tiles upgrade our abilities. This is where they introduce the skill tree. So you can see here, we have 3 up in the corner. This is the only one we can get right now. So Air Blast does more damage, and then this unlocks other ones. And you can see there are other restrictions in place, like the little kind of hexagon symbol is that you have to do a specific kind of like other one before you can get to these ones. So you do have to progress through the game to actually like unlock the full skill tree, but that's how that works. And the other characters do have skill trees as well.
Aang and Katara sprang a trap, endangering the village.
It's very basic.
Told to leave the village, Aang flew away on Appa, but saw that the trap had attracted a Fire Nation ship. He had to get back.
So this is very simple. It's just one of these kind of lane-based things where you literally just go back and forth. Like, this is literally a mobile game. Thankfully, like, it doesn't take much time. It's just like an extra little thing you can do. These are these animal races throughout the game. That they do change them. That is the good thing about it. Like, it changes quite a bit. Like, you're on the elephant koi in one of the chapters. You're on the otter penguin here. But yeah, it's just collect coins and navigate between the lanes. We do have a speed boost thing, but I find it just is like a perfect way to actually just get yourself killed. You can see there's checkpoints there, so I got 2/3 of the way through without crashing, so it saves your progress up to that point. So thankfully it's not super time consuming, which is good. And there is that basic level. So you see, I got the 80 of like 100 or something like that, so that's what you get. So yeah, I think everyone knows what that game is. It's pretty simple. There's not too much of this though, is the thing. I think I've only done maybe 2 or 3 of those over the course of the game so far, but they are all different visually.
Aang returned to the village and faced Zuko. He surrendered so the Fire Nation would leave the village alone. Taken to Zuko's ship, Aang soon manages to escape imprisonment.
So here's combat. Very specifically, I really do not like the combat tutorial. It gave me a really bad first impression of combat in this game. Because look at this, like, okay, you think like, oh, we can just walk up to him, but look what happens. There's suddenly a square arena, and then for the tutorial they specifically lock you in place, so it almost feels like, oh my god, are they turning this into this weird turn-based thing? But it's not. It's just like a really weird kind of thing, where it's a full tutorial. That's why he's not attacking, it's a tutorial. And then yeah, we can evade, of course.
I didn't want this.
And what I would say about it is that the combat, I think, is so not like interesting that it's kind of almost like difficult in a way, where it's just like if there's 3 enemies in the box with you, like it's so difficult to like almost like dodge and not get hit. And it's one of those ones where, like, you know, it doesn't almost account for the fact of like the stun of the attack, and you can almost get like stun locked and just like keep getting killed. It's a bit unfortunate, but you do have, like, you know, surprisingly they have like a whole kind of system where like you do actually have like items, consumables and stuff like that, that you can actually use to like restore your health and stuff like that. Is this chapter 1? Yes it is. Chapter 2 is Kyoshi, Warriors of Kyoshi. So yeah, we have up here, of course, have this.
Oh yeah! It opened!
Okay, so we put that out, and we go forward. So they're just little kind of collectible kind of things. There's a door in here.
We'll get right to.
So this is not quite a puzzle, because there's kind of only really one way to do this. Can you play Suki also? Yes, Suki is a playable character. Oh, wait, I don't think it's active yet. There's a few things like that where you maybe encounter something before it's quite ready. And then, yeah, like, here's the next stage of the tutorial. Lock on. Okay, I can choose who I want to attack. I get it. We do also have this special ability where, like, Aang makes basically a shield, and then you can fire the shield. It is, so far at least, it's Kyoshi Warrior Suki, so with the Mako. I don't know if there's like extra costumes beyond that. Like when we get to book 3, of course, like the characters do change. So you can see here, like it just feels really like not well thought out. Like it's just here because it has to be the combat.
We can get through.
Okay, so does this activate this now? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that unlocks this. Let me go over here. So there's a side mission. Okay, so yeah,
I have no
clear out
choice.
the enemies.
You gave me no choice. I must.
Okay, so there is a Roku statue there. They're basically your save points. So around here, what do we have? So you just have a simple puzzle here with the 2 boxes.
It opened.
Which unlocks this. I think that triggers the boss fight, so we'll actually do this first.
Got it.
Okay, so here's the Roku. So obviously there are different ones over the course of the game depending on where you are. So obviously here it's Roku, but you can see there it's Yang Chen. In the Water Tribe it's Karuk, and there are Kyoshi ones as well. So nice little detail. This is where we can save. Change character. I don't think we can do that obviously right now, but this is where you can do like the 2-player kind of, like if you want to swap characters and stuff like that. So that's that. So there. Okay, so puzzle. There we go. Trader had an Appa flying stage. If it's the one that I did, then it's very similar to the penguin sledding sequence, where it's just that mini game, collecting the coins, but it's on the way to the Fire Nation, episode 8. But maybe there is a more detailed Appa stage later on, but something tells me that I don't think there's too much else going on here.
I warned you. I am the Avatar. I must. Hey!
Okay, so there's another side quest done. And then we go in here, which is of course where the glider is. So this, I believe, activates the first boss fight with Zuko, which is kind of just combat. There's nothing too fancy with this boss fight. But as we know from like the trailers, basically the idea of most of the boss fights is that they are puzzle based as well. So this is your kind of classic kind of platformer style boss, pretty much it feels like.
Please.
I am Zuko, son of Ursa and Fire Lord Ozai, prince of the Fire Nation and heir to the throne. And you will be my prisoner.
It's Zuko, everyone's favorite character, but in his Book 1 outfit, which people don't like as much.
You're mine, Avatar.
Nice ship you have here.
I'll never stop hunting you.
So that's basically the thing, it's just kind of like dodge his main attack, wait for him to do the sort of like AoE attack, and I think that's when he's vulnerable. I think he might be vulnerable at different points, but...
Hey! I've got you at last.
Can't we talk about this?
I need to capture you to restore my honor.
What did I do to you? Ow!
I've lost.
So there we go. The defeat of Zuko.
Yeah!
And then you can see, here's the kind of like CG cutscene style,
Did you see that?
which I think kind of looks interesting.
Aang! Are you okay?
Hey, Katara. Hey, Sokka. Thanks for coming.
Well, I couldn't let you have all the glory.
Facial animation, not so much, but the general look, I don't mind this kind of stuff. And so there is the end of chapter 1. So you can see you then unlock it in free mode, which you can play with any character. So we could go in there with Suki later on once we have Suki. If I remember correctly, chapter 1 doesn't really have anything that requires, I think, the other characters. But that's that. And then you get a scroll to upgrade your attacks. And you can buy these from the various kind of vendors over the course of the game. You're forced to buy this one first.
After escaping from Prince Zuko, the Avatar excitedly flew his friends to the Southern Air Temple, the home he had run away from 100 years prior. He felt shame for abandoning his old mentor, Gyatso, and for running away from his responsibility. Aang entered the Air Temple sanctuary, expecting to meet someone who could help him on his Avatar journey. Instead, he found Momo, a flying lemur who became Aang's friend. Upon exploring the Air Temple further, Aang made a startling discovery and was forced to confront a dark truth. All the air nomads,
Gyatso.
including Aang's friends and his mentor, had been wiped out by the Fire Nation. He became overwhelmed and entered the Avatar state, which would have led to disaster if not for Katara. And that's when Aang faced the hardest truth of all. He was the last of his people, the last airbender. He felt he needed the advice of the Avatar who'd come before him, Roku, but didn't know how to get it. So Aang and his friends continued on their journey.
So yeah, that is 103. Now, definitely, this is where you see the scope of the game, that they are skipping over episodes and they will skip over episodes like nobody's business as we go forward. But here's the next animal riding section. So you see, it's basically the same, but they do force you to use the special ability here, which we'll have to use in just a second. So I do appreciate the visual kind of switch up, even if the actual game is the same.
I need more practice.
Okay, so yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, so some of the timing on some of this stuff is a little bit like... Of course, on stream, I'm absolutely messing up. Because when I did this earlier, I was like, I actually like nailed it. Why am I doing the same thing over and over again? Okay. I feel like they've just... The timing is just like at such a weird point. Okay, got to the next checkpoint. I think overall the impression of this game probably is just that, like, yeah, it's a fun, like, old school type of kind of like action adventure platformer style game. It's nothing super fancy, but if you want an Avatar game, this is what we have so far. And I think it's kind of hard to kind of in a way have expectations that, like, they do more, just because of where the kind of franchise is right now.
I did it! Yay!
Okay, so yeah, we progressed through there. Didn't get all the coins, but that's that. So it ultimately comes down to, like, how kind of precious are you really about the types of games you play? Because I know some people out there, they'll only play the highest quality games, and so this is just never going to be on the radar of most people. For myself, because I like to check out a little bit of everything Avatar, this is fine, and
soon after his return,
reminds me of games
Katara
from the past.
And Sokka were captured by the Kyoshi warriors, thinking the heroes were Fire Nation spies. But once Aang proved he was the Avatar, he got royal treatment and a legion of fans.
Okay, so here's the first, like, hub world.
Oh yeah!
It's obviously Kyoshi Island, formerly known as Yokoya. And we have Sokka, of course, now. Now, you'll notice that they do change the story a little bit, where with Sokka, they completely avoid the whole, like, sexism kind of plot. And it's more of just, we need to prove ourselves to Tsuki for her to train us. So they've taken out some of the depth of the story, which is a little bit unfortunate. And also, there's some weirdness about, like, some of the details as well, as we'll get to. Like, okay, the village captain. Okay. Okay, so we have Sokka now. So obviously we have the club. Boomerang throw, of course. Got the block. So we're at the port here of Yokoya. Which is kind of interesting because, of course, like, Kyoshi Island itself is sort of more of an like, where Suki and the Kyoshi Warriors are is more of a bit of an isolated area of the overall location. And then, yeah, this is this mechanic of, like, to force characters to stay in place so you can actually use them properly. So the idea is you just stand where you want them, press, was it right? And then swap characters, and Sokka will stay there. And this is kind of an important thing to make that happen. And then we can just undo all of that to go forward. And you can see, like, they're just enemies kind of randomly, occasionally in the overworld.
Hey!
We're on it.
So Katara can heal, which is pretty nice. Okay, everyone has full health already.
I'm ready.
So you can see if there's anything around here, nothing really. So we just progress kind of into the village. There's little bits and pieces, like say this. You can clearly see the peaches here up on this that we can't interact with yet, but are part of a side quest that we can activate. And literally the person we get it from is just here. So you can see here there's an NPC, Kyoshi Warrior. You see the village captain is kind of up there ahead. So here's the shop. Okay, so you can see you can buy the healing item, of course. Buy a moon peach, okay. And yeah, you can buy stuff for the inventory. And then you can assign an item to use very quickly in battle. So you'll see the moon peach should now be assigned in battle. Yeah, so you can see if we press left now, we'll be able to just use that really quickly for health, which is kind of important for some of the kind of trickier fights. But in the shop, probably the most important thing is just, you know, saving up for the water bending scroll to get what you want. Don't really have much items at the moment. So the NPCs are interesting here because obviously Yokoya is a bit weird because it looks like they're from the Northern Water Tribe and it's very similar, but because they have the lighter shade of blue, that is the Yokoya colors, but it still looks a little bit too close. How much is the game? It's 50. At least for me, it was €50, $50. So it's not full price, but it's not like budget, I suppose. So it's kind of in that middle ground. I think it's 50 on all platforms. So here's the Kyoshi save statue. So yeah, and then you can see here, there's basically kind of 3 different paths. Like the activate the main quest up here with the village captain.
Was that what you call a fight? You never had a
Turtle
chance.
ducks, get the bill.
So yeah, this is the main quest here with the village captain. Now, you'll note it's the village captain. It's not like... It feels like, wait, have they replaced Oyaji? But no, this is, I suppose, a different position. But they do kind of just ignore Oyaji as a character, so he's not really around.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, they wouldn't let us. So it's basically prove yourself by defeating bandits and stuff like that. And so yeah, there's various things. Like as we go across here, there's different side quests that we can get as we look around. So there's the first bandit attack. You can see more of the peaches over here.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
You gave me no choice. Hey!
Here we go.
So that's 3 of 6 bandits. And we'll go down here. And you can see there's the Kyoshi warrior kind of like dojo up there. Which you know, here is Suki, for anyone wondering. So this is before she, you know, was properly introduced within the game's kind of like story, of course. And you can see there's a few different areas. It's nothing huge, obviously. But yeah, there's some side quests over here. Now, here's one example, actually, of like, you see here, here's an earth area. So you need an earthbender to get through here. And obviously, the earthbenders in this game are Toph, and then it seems like later on in the game you get Boomy. So that won't be until you finish book 1. So there's actually at least one secret area here on Kyoshi Island.
No!
See, at least they named the characters.
Huh?
And obviously Aang won't get earthbending until book 2. Okay, bandit stole my mother's locket.
Got it.
Okay.
Whoa!
What was that noise? And then there's another one here. Mido. So you have to find someone humming a tune and then replay it here
We'll get right to it.
on these pipes. Because these pipes make noise. Yeah, I'll go this way. You can play as Suki, it's just obviously she hasn't been introduced in the story yet. You basically unlock her once you do this chapter, basically. Then she's part of the team to be used whenever she's involved in the story or in the free play mode. So you can sort of hear the sound. Which is, I actually think like this is kind of cool. Like I've headphones in listening to this, and like there is a little bit of kind of like, oh yeah, it's only coming out of one ear because it's actually like over here. Some games kind of don't do this too well, but that kind of like directional sound. But it's actually kind of well done here. So it's you'll note the notes here. Obviously, if you're musical, you can just do it by sound, but obviously there's the color coding here, so it's like yellow, red, blue. Okay, just walk past the statue. So we're gonna go yellow, red, blue. And again, it's just a basic kind of memorization kind of type thing. There's a really complicated one in Agna Kel-A that feels like a little bit like, wait, you're not gonna write these clues down for me? But anyway, you just go over here with Aang.
Yippee!
And then there's another one, I think there's 3 of them that you have to do here. And that's a small side quest that you can do here. But yeah, I'll just progress the main story here. And I can do a lot of the kind of side quest stuff later. I do wish there was a sprint button. Like, the movement I don't think is slow, but dashing doesn't super work because it's very much like its own movement. When you dash, you kind of stop at the end of it.
I have no choice. I warned you.
So let's go back to Chang Pao. We'll look at the other side of the village. So you can see we crossed the bridge. This is the bandits from the other side quest.
I have no choice.
You can see it's just a bit of a mess where you just have to just dodge everything. Just focus down.
I tried to warn you, but did you listen?
It's pretty simple overall. Once you get the hang of the combat, the flow
sure
of basically
about
just
this?
like dodge as much as possible. And look, cabbage merchant. What should I do? Who should do it? I suppose this is the story, isn't it?
My cabbages!
It's a nice little feature. I think on the systems that have like achievements and stuff like that, destroying all of the cabbage merchant stalls over the course of the game is one of them. So it's a nice little feature there. It is oddly satisfying to do it. And then you can see there's a little puzzle area down here. So there's a few things going on over here, so just... There's a treasure chest, which actually reminds me, I should probably upgrade some of these skills. Okay, so you can see here we do have access to the other skill trees as well, so Katara and Sokka. What do I want here? So more powerful water whip seems good. Kind of just want more damage at the moment. Increases airbending damage. Yes. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, so we'll just keep it to that.
Ouch!
Oops, wrong button there, but you lose a tiny bit of health, but nothing much. There's one of the other peaches there for one of the quests. And actually, we need Katara to jump over here, don't we? Okay, so we'll go in here with Katara, and you can see here's the next bending challenge.
We'll get right to it.
So like I said, I think these are the best part of the game. These kind of puzzle, kind of sandbox little areas that they have. I definitely think they're the most kind of fun part. Okay, so here's the kind of wheel switches and stuff like this. So, Avatar Yang Chen. So you can see that this is a pretty kind of big area here. This one's actually sort of complicated because it's like this multi-layered thing. Like each of these wheels kind of controls one of the layers of platforms. So like that's that kind of like second one down. This controls the bottom layer, as you can see here. There's the kind of third layer and the top. And you can see there's like a chest over there, there's a chest up here, and then the overall goal is right in the middle. And it's like there's a little bit of like, at least you kind of have to brute force through some of it to get to what you're trying to accomplish. Yes, Aang is the one to use for platforming.
No!
Yeah, like I said, the platform is a bit weird because it feels like, oh yeah, one jump should be enough. Oh, wait, no, I needed to double jump that one. Okay, so we get that. This unlocks the middle area. Then it's about like, okay, how do we get over to this side? A lot of these areas, it's just kind of like, it just takes a little bit of time to get like the order of kind of things. Not quite. Okay, there we go, I think. Well, I think that gets us up to the top. Like I said, I don't want to waste everyone's time just going for the random kind of chest, when all it really gets you for the most part is like an extra Pai Sho tile. But there's the kind of main kind of puzzle solution. I do like the bits of kind of words of wisdom from Guru Patik as we get them here. They are different than the ones in the show, so kind of nice. Oh, there we go, Pai Sho tile.
Oh.
And then we'll go back to Kyoshi Village. Okay, so I don't actually have that many Pai Sho tiles to do an upgrade. Again, kind of pretty long loading screen, considering what the game is. Okay, so we just have to go back to the village captain here. I think he then just tells us to go to Suki. there's one of the other music things happening there. So you can sort of see how it goes. But anyway, we're gonna go to the village captain.
Whoa!
Ah!
Okay, then we just go to Suki. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the rest of it just kind of like, you kind of switch over to being kind of Suki and Sokka focused. As you would expect. It's cool to see little things like that, you know, a Kyoshi warrior talking to the other people on the island.
Nah.
Excuse me.
Okay, so this is pretty simple. We're just using the boomerang here to hit the targets. Okay, that's just that kind of training thing. Highlighting that for one of the upcoming battles, your throwing abilities is going to be what you need to use.
The day started peaceful enough, but the quiet was shattered when Prince Zuko and his soldiers arrived and attacked the village. Sokka and Suki sprang into action to help.
Okay, so here's where you get to play Suki for the first time.
Oh no.
Get ready to defend yourselves.
And it is interesting, like Suki's
in
ability is
trouble
just
now.
like summon other Kyoshi warriors. Bit messy when there's so many people around.
You think you ever had a chance? Another battle, another fallen enemy. This should be fun. Sure you're ready for a Kyoshi warrior? This is starting to get serious.
It does,
think you
it
ever
is just
had
a
a
bit
chance?
clumsy the way that this kind of like combat takes place.
Strength is almost gone.
Yeah, it kind of has a bit of an AoE thing, so you just have to kind of stay back and throw at it, otherwise you're just going to keep getting knocked down. And this is the whole idea of like these basic kind of combat mechanics that they're talking about with this game, of like it's just a sort of simple puzzle solving of realizing that like you can't get up close, so you just have to throw.
Another battle, another fallen enemy. You think I didn't even break a sweat.
Okay, so that's that fight. Okay, let's see. Suki. I'm not going to bother upgrading Suki, because obviously she won't be around until like a Book 2 episode later on. So I'll hold on to the tokens for a character I'll be using more often. Suki is unlocked basically once you finish this section. So there's still this boss fight to do. After this, and we finish the chapter properly, we'll have Suki.
Stop hiding behind these little girls, Avatar. They can't save you.
I'm here, Zuko.
So, you came out of hiding. Smart move, Avatar.
So this is the same boss fight, basically. I think he does slightly different moves, but it's basically the same as the other one.
I'll never stop hunting you.
Why are you after me?
Your friends will get hurt if you don't surrender. I got you last.
Leave these people alone!
You can't hide from... I don't think so. I'll never stop hunting you.
Leave me and my friends alone!
No, you don't. Give yourself... I'll never stop hunting you. I won't let you escape this time.
Okay, final hit on Zuko.
It's me you want!
Give yourself up, Avatar. I don't think so.
I better watch out! Ow!
I'll never stop hunting you. No, you don't.
Hey! Why are you after me?
Okay, there's that fight. The awkward thing there is that like he does the same move that you think is what like makes him open to be hit, but then it's just like delayed until he does it in this sequence of attacks.
Look what I brought to this place! These people got their town destroyed trying to protect me!
It's not your fault. Let's get out of here. Zuko will leave Kyoshi Village to follow us.
Appa! Yip yip!
Okay, chapter 2 complete. Free mode for chapter 2 is unlocked. And do we get a notification about Suki? Okay, we got a waterbending scroll. Okay, water whip damage. Just gonna do this for the basic attack damage.
The Avatar and his friends then traveled to Omashu in search of his old friend Bumi. There, they were greeted by a wizened old man who...
Hey, who are you calling wizened?
As I was saying, the king of Omashu imprisoned Katara and Sokka. Aang would have to pass 3 tests and win a duel if he wanted to save his friends. Then, the king posed a final question.
What is my name?
Aang realized the king was none other than Bumi himself.
It was all for a purpose. Aang had to learn that you don't just wake up one day, especially after 100 years, ready to challenge Fire Lord Ozai.
But Aang had a challenge for you, did he not?
Oh yes, indeed he did. One we faced together.
They skipped Omashu, but the following episode. Look at the quality treatment imprisoned gets. Completely ignored. Haru!
Oh.
We better get on this.
So this is kind of cool. Senlin Village, you know, 107. We actually get to do stuff. It's kind of cool. Kyoshi statue here. You do heal every time you go up to it, which is nice. I'll actually just save real quick. But yeah, there's obviously this is our next kind of hub world.
Here goes nothing. Tried to warn you, but did you listen?
So yeah, that's kind of... Other stuff kind of gets unlocked as you kind of go through the story. So you kind of... It feels like the approach really is to, like, for the most part, beeline the story, do what side quest you kind of can. But the main quest does kind of activate parts of these different areas. See, we can't go up here yet. But you can see, look, acorn. Thematic, the theme of this episode 107. Okay, put out the fires and then we'll come through here. Okay, and this is kind of interesting, you know, just that they actually give Senlin Village some attention as a somewhat notable location. So you'll see here there's a Katara kind of water section. We can't use it yet. Again, we have to advance the story before that becomes active.
Huh?
And you can see you can activate this quest here with the acorns. And now we can collect them, even though we saw one earlier on. Yeah, that is the point. Yeah, the game is... Yes, it gives you nostalgia for these kind of old style games, because they don't really make games like this that much anymore. That's why this is such a throwback. The price is interesting, because I think if it was a full price game, like 60 or 70, I think it would be like really, like, no way. I haven't finished it, of course. So 50 probably still feels somewhat high, but I don't, like, super regret. I don't have the, like, what have I bought here? I'm getting enjoyment out of kind of what I'm actually playing here, even if it's not, like, fantastic. So, here's our village leader. And this is interesting because the design is the Wandering Man, but doesn't that character have a different name than this? And then he's not the leader of the village? So there's some weird stuff here where it's like, is this just a new character who happens to look the same and all this sort of stuff? But interesting. But yeah, here's the kind of actual Senlin kind of village kind of hub. And you can see it also has kind of different areas here. There's they emphasize the scaffolding quite a bit here. That you can actually go up quite high. This is mainly for kind of, I think, later on when you're kind of doing stuff with Heibai, of course. So here's... Oh look! He's back!
My cabbages!
And there's little things like, part of the main story is like, yeah, clear debris. So this is the debris here on the ground. Then he's going to ask us to put out the fires, which are these things here. But right now, this is what we have to do. Oh, treasure chest back here. I think the interesting thing with this game is that the one interview that did come out about it, the developers were saying that like they were effectively going for this kind of more kids-focused style game, almost trying to be like an Avatar style like Lego game. And I think the idea is like a full-on, fully fleshed out Avatar style Lego video game, maybe without the Lego aspect, I think could be really cool. Like if you have just like all of the characters with different movesets, and just more environments, you're not skipping over most of the episodes. There's definitely some potential here. So you can see here, each of the vendors seems to have a scroll for sale. So I think we can actually buy this if I just sell something. Okay, so I will sell this speed potion. Okay, now what are we doing? Air punch, yes, I do want my air punch to be more powerful. Because I think the thing is that, like, yes, this is reminiscent of old games, but like, there was fun to be had in some of those old games. Like, platformers, like, the fact that, you know, like, they re-released the likes of Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, and they did really well, speaks to the idea that there's a want for stuff like this.
Hey!
Not like this, perhaps, but, you know, similar to this.
We'll get right to it.
Whoa!
You're in trouble now.
Was that what you call a fight? Told you couldn't win. You sure about this? I'm ready. You never had a chance. Told you couldn't win. You sure about this?
Uh-huh.
Totally.
And then, yeah, like a lot of the quests are just kind of different versions of this. Like, hey, find these 3 people. In the previous one, it was obviously find the people singing the songs and then do them. So,
We'll get right to it.
Yay!
and again, this is for like 100% completion if you want to do all this stuff. That's there. Max out your skill trees and so on.
Totally.
So there's that done.
Yeah.
Okay, fires. 2 of them, and we know where they are. So here's one.
Yup.
Okay.
Okay, now bandits.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Was that what you call a fight? Told you you couldn't win. Was that what you call a fight? You never had a chance.
And now we cut to spirit shenanigans, I guess.
Aang waited in the village for Hei Bai to return at night. His plan to stop the creature failed, and Hei Bai took Sokka into the forest. Aang followed to get his friend back.
The boomy voice is
Let's do
definitely
this.
not great. Considering like this is kind of part of the big thing here, is that like Iroh, Paku, and Boomy, as part of the Order of the White Lotus storytelling thing, are going to have lots of dialogue. I think you could have got the voice a bit closer. Okay, so search the forest for Sokka. That's all the way back over here. Didn't mean to go in here, but this is the change character screen if you do have multiple characters to use. Another acorn, and is there anything else over here? Probably just missed it on the way over here. So here we go. Next, one of these bending challenges. If I remember correctly, this one I think was pretty good. But it's also a bit of a tutorial for like the Hei Bai boss fight, I think. Introducing more of the sort of like puzzle mechanics. Key lessons, kids. Okay, so here we go. Katara, this is the ability that then allows us to use those inactive water icons in the village. Okay, so yeah, you can see here's the use of it. So we just do that, makes a block, and that will help us put the block on the switch.
We can get through.
This is pretty cool. I do like the giant ice ramp.
It opened.
Okay, a bit of a bigger area here. Okay, so yeah. Do this. Create a ramp for this. And then this is just a... Oops. Next, we have a... How long does book 1 take? From what I played, we do 107, 108, and then we basically skip, what, 9, 10, 11, we even skip 12. They do 13. They skip 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we skipped straight to the Water Tribe. So basically after this, we just do the big episodes. So we do Blue Spirit, and then so we do 108. So the next part of this two-parter, Blue Spirit, and then get straight to the the Northern Water Tribe, basically. And that's all of book 2. It says the first 6 chapters, I believe, are book 1, because there's 18 chapters in the game. Okay, so bit of a slightly more complicated thing here. Okay, so I actually need to move this. Okay, what are we doing again here? Okay, so I just need to put a block in the way of this. So you can see there's some elements of kind of like, okay, actual kind of like puzzle solving involved. I did this before. I'm like, and I think this was actually relatively easy, but I think we're just completely missing something here. So if I put it there, that's not going to help. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think this should help. Okay. There we go. Then we lift that up, and that clears the path.
It's unlocked now.
See? You actually have to think about some of these things. That's basically the advice I just used. Stretch. Interesting name. Okay, so now we can use that ability to move around the other areas. So you can see here, like Katara's extra paths on her skill tree are blocked by Battle Arena from Chapter 6, Bending Challenge from Chapter 11. So let's see, I'll do. And yeah, we're pretty close to the Heibai boss fight here.
Aang entered the spirit world for the first time. There, a large dragon showed him a temple devoted to Roku. Aang knew he had to go there.
Don't show us it or anything.
Whoa!
See, Heibai's destroyed the entrance, so we have to go over here.
Huh. Let's do this.
My cabbages!
Okay, so basically, yeah, we now have access to these areas here. Heibai is just there. And there's just a bit more exploration you can do over here. think that this is also where for one of those side quests. Yeah, this is where all the people are for the side quest to the giving the kind of food to the people. This the guy's friends. They're all up on this scaffolding area. And you can see you can basically choose to either go up to Heibai and immediately initiate the boss battle, or do all the side questy type stuff. Now that you mostly have access to the full village. Oops. Okay, so I'll just do the go to the boss fight here. I think this is a weird one to do as a boss fight, considering the amount of other episodes there are where there are actually fights.
Listen to me.
The one where it's a very story-based thing, where Aang really doesn't fight Heibai that much, really. It's a bit of a weird one to do. But for this kind of puzzle-based one, I sort of get it.
Not in the mood to talk, I guess.
But it is still cool. Our first ever, I suppose, Dark Spirit here. Okay.
We don't have to fight.
So again, this is the definition of like a puzzle fight, where you just do this. This is how you do your damage, and it's really simple in a way because all you have to do is block basically the one laser attack.
How did you get like this?
Okay.
I want to help you.
So yeah, we just hit this into the tower. The tower hits Heibai. That's the second damage. Like, it's one of those ones where this is not a dynamic fight even in the show, really, so it's still not great how it's done, necessarily.
I want to help you! How did you get like this? We don't have to fight.
And that is the Heibai fight. I like that shot. This is actually really nice. Not sure about the sparkles, but
you're the
spirit
spirit
world
of this
stuff.
forest. You're upset and angry because your home was burned down. When I saw the forest had burned, I was sad and upset. But my friend gave me hope the forest would grow back.
Light spirit Heibai. And that's chapter 3. So you can see, like, what, nearly, wait, where am I here? Well, we're nearly 2 hours into the stream, and we're like halfway through book 1. So I guess it highlights that like the game probably is maybe like 10 to 12 hours if you kind of just focus on the story. And yeah, I'll do this one. Yeah, this combo is actually really good. This actually does quite a bit of damage.
You see, Aang learned his lesson well and figured out how to handle Heibai all by himself. Almost. But as was so often the case for Aang and his friends, the victory led to yet another challenge. Aang began having visions of a terrifying comet. Desperate to learn what it all meant, he sought to connect with his past life, Avatar Roku. And he knew just how. At a temple on a crescent-shaped island. But there was a catch. Several, actually. He had to reach the island during the solstice, which was the very next day. And the real kicker? The island was in the Fire Nation. What? His friends weren't thrilled to hear that. But it was a beautiful night to fly on Appa. So it wasn't all bad.
And so we do this, of course. They do the full kind of mid-season finale here. So here's our Appa animal race segment.
Oh
And moved a bit quick there.
We made it, buddy!
There we go, that one went pretty well. Now, the Fire Temple.
Here we go.
No!
I am the Avatar.
There's the vortex there.
Here we go.
I have no choice.
And you can see there are a few extra little bits to combat, like if you hold down your charged attack, you do kind of fire an airball at them. There you go. Different than just that. So here's another one of these kind of sequences of like, okay, we're going to need to use the whole team in sequence here because
Nope.
this doesn't work right now, so we need to get over there. So obviously we need to activate this with a torch, but there's all this stuff going on. So obviously it's pretty easy to create a path. Like so. But then obviously we need Katara there. And we're going to need to raise up a platform there to lift someone up. So it's just about who you need where, basically, is the kind of point. So... yeah, we need to get everyone over here. Okay, so we need Katara here. And then yeah, this one was a bit awkward, I think, when I did it before as well. Yeah, it's you don't actually need Aang on here like this. Wait, actually, yeah, it's just that. Okay. Put Sokka here. Raise him up. There we go. So, puzzle solving stuff.
Finally, we can go through.
Some weird awkwardness about like, okay, like you have to be kind of really specific with the placement of characters, but it's not too bad. Here's Shayu.
Listen well.
No way.
Three switches.
I fear not.
Okay, so Katara, and then this just looks like, yeah, have Aang jump up here. One switch.
Here we go. I warned you. I am the Avatar. If I must.
Okay.
Wow.
And then here's one of these other side quests that goes on in the temple here, secret plans. Again, this doesn't go anywhere in terms of like plot. It is kind of literally just a
Let's do
collectible
this
side
together.
quest. Okay, yeah, nothing else going on here. second switch, and then we go in here.
Whoa!
So you can see another puzzle room with some different contraptions.
We better go.
Okay, so once again, we're going to have to guide, I think, Sokka probably through here. So we'll have Sokka pick up this. And just wait here. Katara through, no, so Katara can wait here. And then okay. There's that one.
We can keep going.
And this.
Oh, yeah!
And then the last one is the one that wouldn't work earlier on in the first room.
Ow! Yes!
It opened right up.
Okay, so here's the new path.
Hey!
Lava tunnels. We'll get the heal and save. And then we just have some platforming.
No!
Yes, I fell in the lava again.
Ouch! Ah!
Okay, so I need to just trust the initial jump a little bit more. There we go.
Oh!
Okay, another one of those challenges. Ah, okay, here we go. Once again, probably the best part of the game. And you can see here the puzzle aspect, where that's mostly all you're doing, I think is actually okay, because the main older Avatar video game I remember is Into the Inferno, so the Book 3 game for DS, which was like a chibi style, mostly like puzzle game involving kind of bending. And I remember that being the one I kind of enjoyed the most. That, like, if you're not going to commit to doing a full-on action game along the lines of the Korra one, or doing a different kind of genre of game, like, don't overly focus on the combat. So yes. Okay, so here's the water wheel one. If you've seen a lot of the trailers, I think you've seen bits and pieces of these type of puzzles in here. So the basic idea here is just that Aang does this lifts up that, and the water jet hits the water wheel, and that's the activation. I think this is in one of the trailers. This specific room. So the idea with this one is that you put Katara here.
We can keep going.
And again, remember for a lot of this stuff, like this game is 2-player. You can play 2-player, I think, online or local. So like, I have Aang and Katara here. 2 different players can be both of them. And obviously will make it flow like a little bit better. Okay, so here's a bit more. Oops. Okay, so that's the final part of it there. What does this do? Okay, that's the bridge over here. Okay, so get Katara to wait. Do this. Switch back over. Get her to wait again. Let go of this one and then just activate this one. See, those are the type of puzzles that I think are actually like they actually have a bit to them, and if they could, I don't know what the later game stuff is. Like, is it that but like 3 times as complicated, or just different kind of environment, or what? Okay. That gets us air vents as an ability. And you can see here we're nearly like right at the end of the kind of Roku section as well. Air sphere. Okay, got that already. So Katara. I really only go over here, so I'll just buy this. And increase healing abilities. Oop, makes attacks more powerful. Okay. Oh yeah, I have healing with Katara, so I can just do this. We'll just do it again next time. Pretty sure there's a lot of action coming up, so I will just probably wait for this to come off cooldown and heal again. Okay, there we go. Aang's back to full health.
Yes.
Okay, fake firebending idea. Which is to find these. And then again, it's just go to the various rooms on the outside to do the even more puzzle rooms. I don't think I've seen where this is used. This kind of key type thing is used. But yeah, what's the idea here? Okay, oh wait, actually, there's this as well. We have to block the flames with the fan in the back. Is that covering it? I was covering it more the previous time. There we go. Now. Wait again. Release this, and again we have to move the fan. And then lift this one up.
It opened.
I didn't want this.
No!
I warned you! Here we go.
But yeah, part of the reason I'm kind of focusing on this game quite a bit is because, you know, in terms of Avatar, like there's not too much going on like over the next like couple of weeks. This was the kind of big September thing in a way for Avatar. Obviously October is a pretty big month for Avatar because we've got New York Comic Con, and Azula and the Spirit Temple is out, which is a pretty exciting release that obviously I've read and I'm just eager to talk about more once we can finally discuss spoilers and stuff like that. Okay, so what are we trying to do up here? We just need someone. And then this one up ahead. If I remember correctly, this is a pretty kind of awkward one. It's a bit time consuming. Okay, so what do we need to do here again? Yeah. Okay, so we put Katara in here. Sokka again needs to be the torch carrier. Put him here. And then you see, this is, you need to be really quick there because otherwise he just drops it when he gets hit. So he's sort of safe and in position there. Then we just need to kind of continuously swap back as we kind of clear the path.
Now it's open.
And then there's obviously more to do here, technically. You have to bring another torch through to go down here. But it's basically the same thing. I guess I'll do it while I'm here. How is it so far? It is fun if you like this type of more old school kind of licensed style game. If you only like top of the line modern games, maybe not exactly for you. It doesn't quite feel like a 2023 game, is I suppose the main thing to say about it. But you know, as an Avatar fan, I'm enjoying what I'm playing here. It's fun, basic combat with some kind of interesting puzzle solving stuff going on, so it's pretty enjoyable. Like, some of these puzzle stuff gives me a little bit of the kind of Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild sort of shrine thing, where it's just you're here to solve puzzles. The whole rest of the game is sort of almost gone, apart from some of the physics stuff, and this is all you're left with. Obviously this is more simplistic than that, but same kind of type of idea. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. Is it like the 2003 Bionicle game or Fable? I've never played Fable. I've played some Bionicle games in the past. It probably is more like them, where it is just like I said, licensed kind of platformer with a bit of combat. The sort of game you don't really see much these days. So that's probably the best way to kind of put the overall what this is. But some of the presentation stuff I think is kind of interesting, like the comic style kind of intercut kind of cutscene types things. Even the kind of 3D art style they have for some of the other cutscenes are kind of interesting. But yeah, we are done here now. Okay, there we go. Zuko! And then, is this the same boss fight again? Forget. Because I didn't finish all of book 1. I got into the very start of Agna Kala, and that's where I kind of like left off my initial kind of like looking through the game earlier on.
The Avatar's not going anywhere.
Okay, so I guess it is this again.
You won't keep me from Avatar Roku!
Hey, I'll I'll never stop hunting you.
Can we please stop fighting?
This probably highlights the what this game is at its core. Probably the best. Like this is a classic like
I must speak to Avatar
kind of
Roku.
platformer action game boss fight style thing. Like there's some Spyro Ripto's Rage stuff going on here with the that burst.
I can't let you hurt my friend. Ouch!
How's this similar or different from previous Avatar games from the 2000s? I have such little memory of most of them because I mostly played the DS games, which were different than the ones that were on console.
What took you so long?
The main difference seems to just be that
very important.
it leans puzzle focused more than anything.
Is it about that vision? The one of the comet?
Yes. 100 years ago, Fire Lord Sozin used that comet to begin the war. Sozin's comet will return by the end of this summer, and Fire Lord Ozai will use its power to finish the war once and for all. Aang, you must defeat the Fire Lord before the comet arrives.
But I haven't even started learning waterbending. Not to mention earth and fire.
If the world is to survive, you must learn these by summer's end. A great danger faces you at the temple. I can help you face the threat, but only if you are ready.
I'm ready.
That could have been better. Like that is such a memorable scene. Like Roku saying, "Only if you're ready," and then Aang saying, "I'm ready." And I just think like the line wasn't delivered in the right way, I don't think, there. And again, you really notice with Roku especially, that's a very classic voice. And you notice how kind of off it is. But yeah, we're finished this chapter now. What else do we have here? Ice shards, ice trap plus. Yeah, the game
With
probably is just chopped up just
channeled
way too
Roku
much. Like
spirit, and with the power of all
the skip here.
avatars,
Watch the skip.
destroyed the temple and drove out the Fire Nation soldiers and the sages who had neglected their duties.
Another close call for the Avatar. Yet it would not be the last.
And soon Zuko himself would aid the Avatar, even if it was for selfish reasons.
But in a way, this set Zuko on a better path, did it not?
You could say that.
And then book 1, 13. We skipped from episode 8 to 13. Like and you get it to some extent. Like I understand skipping episode 9. I understand skipping episode 11 to a certain extent, but I actually think it would have been cool to see in a video game. 12 is important backstory that I actually wonder, like, wow, we just skipped over that backstory, didn't we? About like Zuko and all that stuff. I guess it's presented somewhere else. We'll see how that works. So you sort of understand at this point why they're skipping episodes. And everyone does this. Like the Last Airbender movie did this. We fully expect that the live action show is going to do this. Episode 13 is always a focused on one because it's pretty exciting. So here we are in the basically the ruins of Taku. Like it doesn't say it anywhere here, but if you've read the new Yang Chen novel, you know that like this area around here is basically kind of Taku and surrounding areas. Here is our first side quest, is to get rid of the traps, which again, you know, was set up, you know, towards the start of one of these episodes.
We're on it.
So it's a nice little reference, but it's just like, okay, find these in the environment and destroy them. And then we're of course looking for the frogs. So you can see there's one. Frozen wood frog. There's another one. Things like this, which I don't know what to do. I guess you can do something with... Yeah, I guess Katara can melt this if you can come in here with Katara. But of course, she is sick at the moment. Those soldiers are deaf. Well, yeah, I suppose the game isn't exactly like Metal Gear Solid or something like that, where we're doing full stealth mechanics here. I wish I was able to just walk up behind them and like choke one of them out, like
I didn't want this.
But airbending choking people out, I guess that is a line of attacks.
You gave me no choice.
Look, Yu Yan Archer, you can see there, which is fitting for the episode. Jujinta, it's you. No, it's not.
I better watch out.
Look at that kick from the archer. Dark Souls style avatar. Yeah, that could be pretty interesting. There's that.
Yes.
Frog.
Totally.
Bending challenge time. Skipping Omashu is a weird choice. Definitely agree. Because Boomy is one of the narrators, the fact that they skipped over that I think is very confusing. Especially like when you gave Senlin Village its own kind of hub world. I think it'd be much more impressive to see Omashu fully fleshed out as like a hub world. But I guess plot importance, I get it to a certain extent, that it would have been kind of like sort of gimmicky, whereas at least episode 7 is the first part of the important episode 8 kind of stuff. But we'll see as they go forward, like if they're going to be this kind of crazy about cutting episodes, I wonder like what are they skipping in book 2? Obviously we're a little bit more focused because like the Bossing Say arc once we get going is important, but still. Okay, so I'll save again. Okay. Oh, this. This is actually, I think, a pretty difficult puzzle, if I remember correctly. Yes. Okay, save. Okay, so we drop in the first box. This is fine.
It opened.
But I remember, I think it took me like a good, like, probably 15-20 full minutes just moving the boxes around to finish the end of this puzzle. What are we doing here? Okay, that one's in position. And then I go this way. There we go. Then we get the second box. Well, the complicated thing is that, like, now you have to use two of them, basically. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, yeah, you have to move this one out of position to actually kind of move them in the way you need to. Okay, that's not right. This. Yeah, there we go. But then the third box, it gets quite complicated.
It's unlocked now.
Okay. Where are we going here? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. Now this one. I apologize in advance if this takes quite a while to do. Yeah, so this one's out in the open, so we have to do this one first, because obviously the logic of this is that we were able to get these two into position on their own without the third box, so we have to use the other two boxes to get this one into position. Okay, so put that here. Okay. That's this rough idea of what I need to do. I completely forget how exactly I did this one. That, I think... Oh, yeah, there we go. Here. Here. Okay, now don't touch the other box. Okay, yeah, this one. Here. And there.
We can get through.
That one really did take a lot the first time through for me. Persevere, yeah. This is definitely one where you just have to do trial and error.
Huh?
Okay. Now we'll progress with the Blue Spirit.
Captured by Admiral Zhao, Aang was taken to the Fire Nation's stronghold. There he was chained and kept in a special cell. As night fell, a mysterious masked figure infiltrated the stronghold.
Here's the surprise. One of the playable characters in the game is the Blue Spirit. Okay, so I don't... Airbending scroll. Can I sell some stuff? Oops. The menu's just awkward. Okay, what do I have here? Don't know how much I need enhanced speed at this point. Okay, airbending scroll. spy. So yeah, we completed the first 4 like initial skills. That unlocks the 4 kind of more advanced ones. Okay. Why did that? Yeah, that's for later. You can see there's an earth one, so we'll be using this later on with, I guess, Toph or Boomy. Loading. Don't quite get the loading times, like I said before. This is really going on. Here we go. Giant horn. Zuko side quest to destroy armor. Mechanisms. Random bridge over fire. Let's see, question there. I see peaches are an item in this game. Is there any chance Anne can eat meat in this game? Nothing that I've seen. I assume they specifically chose the healing item being the peaches. One, for the Momo connection, obviously, but also for acknowledging Aang isn't going to eat meat. Blue Spirit kind of has a kind of more combo-y kind of type thing going on because he obviously has his basic attacks. He then has the kind of power hit here, and his kind of special attack is also a kind of hit. But obviously, you can see sort of characters like, say, the Blue Spirit, like, probably aren't the most useful for, like, going back into other areas, because, you know, he doesn't seem to have any, like, obvious special ability that actually does anything. There's an area where when you get Aang to jump over there. So, okay, here we go. This is where you get Aang on your team. Let's see, okay. Oh, cool. Super chat from Callum. Thank you very much. Thanks for buying the game so we can all see what it's like and keeping me entertained at work. Indeed. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, there's no marketing for this game. It's weird because I guess I'm technically showing off most of this game to most people for the first time here. Especially because I got the game early.
This is getting out of control.
Why did I do that? I had it. That's it. I got an ad on Instagram, but I'm sure it was targeted. Yeah, I think I saw a few people mention that, yes, they they have gotten ads that are basically the reveal trailer for the game from like a month or two ago. But that's like all. Like it's not like new stuff. So we'll see if anything happens tomorrow. Like will any of the sites actually have reviews up for it? Who actually knows? This is actually a good time to use this. Actually, I'm actually forgetting where exactly I'm meant to head. So activate the compass function, and it's not available. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I just go back down this way, isn't it? To the entrance of the stronghold. Wait. Didn't I drop in from up here? So where am I going? Oh yeah, there's the map, yeah. Okay, so high security cell. Can we go back to the courtyard? Yeah, I think it's this way. Am I just misremembering? I think I had this same problem the first time through as well. It's just a little bit like, where am I going? Oh, I think it's over this way. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Because to go back all the way to the start, I have to go... Yeah, it was this way. This way. Then it was in here. But the way out is... Oh, because I fell through the ceiling here. I must be missing something here. Why is I focused? Oh, sorry. I remember now. I completely forgot this. feel really dumb for just missing this. Admittedly. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it isn't pointing me here, but anyway. Whoa. I guess Blue Spirit isn't down here. I completely forgot this. What? Why is Hang back here? I guess I didn't use the stay in place function, so... Anyway, now. There we go. And I think you guys are saying that this game is super easy.
Here we go. I warned you. I can't lose now. Oh well. I have no choice. I didn't want this.
There we go. Let's see, Borto comment in the chat. Yeah, the anime. Yeah, I definitely am missing the anime as well, but in a way, the longer it's away, the better it will be, I guess, for longer, hopefully. Okay, so we'll just heal here. And then we go through here.
I have no choice. I am the Avatar. Oh well. I have no choice. Ow. No. I have to focus. You gave me no choice. I am the Avatar. I must.
Yeah, years worth of the manga, yeah, it does get done in just a few episodes. it is the unfortunate thing. At least potentially with this, they have the benefit of being able to do like fillers in the gap period. Obviously, certain stuff is going to be kept as being like important main story, backstory, but there's stuff they can do. Okay, in we go.
Come on, everyone! Here we go.
Okay, more of these guys.
Ow!
Stop chasing me.
I warned you! This is getting serious. Oh well. Here we go. I can't lose now. If I must. I didn't want this.
No.
That's the last of them.
Yeah, compared to a lot of other games that are out at the moment, I guess, yeah, this does not compare at all. The only real thing they have going for them is that just, you know, from the developer and stuff like that, we never really had the expectations that this was going to be anything particularly incredible. So the fact that it kind of is exactly what we expected is it's kind of like, okay.
What?
So that's chapter 5, and like I said before, there's only 6 chapters in book 1. So Agna Kel-A here is the last for book 1. Okay, so we get another air. I'll do this. Air punch at maximum.
Oh well.
After taking Zuko to safety,
And again,
Aang
we're going from
returned
episode
to his
13
friends and
to...
helped them get better. He had begun to wonder if he and Zuko had met under different circumstances. Would they have been friends?
I imagine your nephew began wondering the same thing.
Oh, yes. But Zuko was still a long way from finding peace.
And the Avatar was still a long way from visiting the Northern Water Tribe to learn waterbending from me. But in time, after more adventures and misadventures,
Stuff
they
happened.
finally arrived.
It's just like you skip like 14, 15, 16, 17. You skip 4 episodes there. So like the most notable one there is Zhong Zhong, who is part of the Order of the White Lotus, is not narrating any of the story, but they just skip over it. Your nephew, this wasn't Iroh. Most of that narration was from Paku, because he's doing most of the book 1 stuff because it's water. So here we are in Agna Kela, which, nice that they included the name. So they include this little arc a little bit here.
No!
So you can see here's UA, NPC, and you can see here, this is Agna Kela. We get a full-on kind of hub kind of city here with like quests and stuff like that. And obviously, graphics-wise, perhaps this game's not doing anything fancy, but I think the core visual of like, here's the capital of the Northern Water Tribe is actually quite cool here. Because there's a lot of like mainly whites and blues here, but it comes across really nicely. I think anyway. So yeah, there's going to be more of these quests about the musical notes. Yesterday. So it's a weird one here where we come in and it's like, oh yeah, their entrance should have been a cutscene in a way to their arrival here, but they just skip past it. Yeah, this is a kind of almost pretty complicated quest. It's different than the one in Kyoshi.
We'll get right to it.
Basically, are any of them around here? They give you clues about what the tune is instead of just telling you what the tune is. I think that's one of the guys there, but hello, it's the cabbage merchant.
My cabbages!
Wonderful. Worth the price of admission alone.
Listen up.
So, here's the guy. Like, look at the clue he gives. Pronounce that name. Wait. In Water Tribe names, it's like Una Lock. So that's like Kimok. So the first and last note are yellow. Interesting. But my problem with this is that if we go into like the quest log, it doesn't include the clues. So you have to remember specifically the 5 bits of things that are said. And I'm pretty sure it's like 5 notes, and they kind of say it's not super obvious even from like 4 or 5 clues. Like it's clear what it is. So kind of wish it was just laid out a little bit better. But you know, looks pretty nice overall here. This is basically where I kind of stopped my first kind of initial kind of playthrough of the game. So I don't really know much about kind of what is actually after this point. So here's the second clue, I think. Yeah, the green flute that comes before the blue flute. But we don't know how long it is. So all we know is that like it's yellow on either end and then green before blue. So you really have to do that one all in a row and like note all the details. Okay, so there's a waterbending scroll available here, but I do not have enough yet to get it. Playing on Switch doesn't help. I assume the PS5 version would look better. I assume so. Again, this is the version that I have. I think it looks slightly better, like as I'm actually playing it. I think it being streamed like makes it look maybe a little choppier than it actually is. But yeah, it's not a beautiful game. Apologies for rambling about Borto. No problem. Obviously, it's mainly Avatar here. The only worry would be just like open spoilers about Borto in a mostly Avatar chat, but it's fine. Mr. Yu. Species of fish. Moonfish. All the ash from the fire navy is starting to pollute the water.
Got it.
Okay, so there's a side quest.
Hey,
Oh yeah, here's the race. I'll do this.
Sure thing.
Umi Bridge is cute, though I don't remember who Umi was. Umi is Avatar Karuk's wife. You see her in the co-scenes in the episodes in or around this point. I'm probably gonna have to do that again. Otherwise, you have to watch the Escape from the Spirit World kind of webcomic, which is primarily where the information on her actually comes from. So that's Escape from the Spirit World 3? Karuk? Yeah, the second last one, where you learn about her and what happened to her. And then the Kyoshi novels do feature references to her. There's not really much added in.
Aww.
hey,
Totally.
And I also want to note, I'll show the map when I do this. There's another interesting name of a place as well. That's kind of interesting. I don't recognize what the reference is to. But we'll get there. There's an Avatar Karuk statue. There's Paku. So there we go, we beat movie. Okay, yeah, the map. Sorry, it's this. There we go. So you can see there, yeah, Umi Bridge. That's what was referenced in chat before. We walk past that. So named after Avatar Karuk's wife, of course. That's interesting. Kana Square is an interesting one. Like the name of the main square right in front of the royal palace. I don't believe we know any character named Kana. Maybe it is the name of a previous chief of the tribe. Maybe it, like Umi, is the wife of a chief or something like that. You know, it could be something along those lines. But it's interesting. And then, of course, you know, Agna Kel-A actually used all over the place these days because it wasn't in the show. So nice to see that get used here. So yeah, and then the Spirit Oasis is obviously a hugely notable location in the Northern Water Tribe, and in the most recent novels, of course, as well. So yeah, what are we doing here? Okay, I guess I can't do that yet until like Aang has waterbending. Which I don't believe we've been introduced to that mechanic. Yes, yeah, I don't think I have waterbending yet.
hello?
I played the blue note one note after the first note played on the yellow flute, but I forgot the rest. And then I don't even remember what the rest were. Oh yeah, 100% based on like what's in the chat there. Yeah, Like, this game, if you want to get it, absolutely get it. But if you have money to maybe buy some Avatar stuff, I would absolutely be recommending you buy Avatar, their Avatar comics, and especially the Avatar novels before this, just because it is new content, it's new significant content. So yeah, the Kyoshi novels and the Yang Chen novels are both, all 4 of those books are fantastic. So here's Paku.
I don't think so.
We can do this!
Don't say I didn't warn you.
I warned you!
Defeat the waterbending prodigies.
If I must.
Whoa, that guy got sent flying.
I didn't want this.
You never had a chance.
If I must. I have no choice.
Whoa, there's a lot of them.
I am the Avatar. I warned you.
Oh well. We took care of them all.
That Aang airbending kick is lethal. Okay, what do we got here? Healing abilities. Ice Storm. Boost your defense. Okay. Greater defense, okay.
What?
Okay, Kana, okay. They're doing this bit. Gran. Okay. That's a fair enough, I think, way to sum up the episode. Obviously, you wish they could do the full nuance of every single part of the plot, but that's fair enough, I think. Surprised they didn't just do a fight against, like, big boss fight Paku rather than just defeat all the pupils.
Finally having resolved their differences, Aang resumed Paku's waterbending training with Katara by his side. Suddenly, black snow began to fall. The Fire Nation had arrived to attack the Northern Water Tribe. Despite his best efforts, Aang was nearly overwhelmed by the Fire Nation Navy. They soon entered the city and continued their relentless attack.
Okay. Arnok. Oh, okay, there we go. Aang can now use waterbending. Press or to change active bending. So is that just the same as Katara? Oh, it is, yeah. But I guess it's just a use, especially in terms of puzzle solving. Yeah, so I guess we'll keep Aang as air. Find the tank and destroy it. I still don't have a ton of coins.
Better watch out.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What am I targeting?
No! Uh-oh. I am the Avatar. I better watch out. Hey, no!
Whoa, what's going on here? Okay.
No!
You sure about this?
Talk to Najarajuk. Najarajuk? Sorry, Nanarjuk, near the Umi Bridge. Arnuk? Okay, the Umi Bridge is just over here, isn't it? They destroyed the Umi Bridge. Aang, what would Karuk say about this?
Excuse me.
Two waterbenders. Okay, so Katara stands here and goes here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. How did I get early access? This is the physical Switch version of the game. I just ordered it from the usual place I order games from. They shipped it on Wednesday. It arrived today. It's simple as that. Because I got the physical copy, there's the chance to get it early. And it came early. I had a feeling it probably might have happened because I've gotten quite a few games from them just like a day early. Like I got Tears of the Kingdom a day early, if I remember correctly. Stuff like that. Okay. Find the tank and destroy it. Friends already have full health.
I didn't want this. getting out of control.
Yeah. The release date of the game is still tomorrow, the 22nd. It's just the place they order from has a thing where it's like it's kind of guaranteed release date delivery, and so sometimes they end up just shipping it like a day earlier, and you get it earlier, just so you're always guaranteed it on the actual release date. Again, I'm from Ireland, so some of our game stores just work a bit differently.
No matter what Aang, his friends, or the Water Tribe's warriors did, they could not drive off the Fire Nation. Desperate for help, Aang thought to enter the spirit world to ask for guidance. Yue took him to a place where he could speak to the spirits.
Excuse me.
Okay. Save. Avatar Kuruk. Oh, cool. Bending trial. Okay, so I haven't done this one, so this should be interesting. We're also getting pretty close to the end, so I'm probably going to wrap up the stream once we finish like the book 1 content, and then like I said before, this is a part 1, so we'll do a stream probably tomorrow at roughly the same time, hopefully trying to do all of the book 2 content, and then another stream to do the book 3 content. That's the rough plan. Reach the point where you are aligned with the bell, targeted, and throw Sokka's boomerang to open the path forward. Okay. Yang Chen.
Finally, we can go through.
Okay, what do we got going on here? So, a box with a flamethrower on top. Got a water thing and an air thing. Okay, what does the air thing do? Ah! Platforming. Oh, there we go.
We can keep going.
Okay, another flamethrower.
It's unlocked now.
Okay, pie show tile. And we can go over here. Whoa, the camera's doing some crazy stuff here. Okay, so this does what? Okay, so I assume I'm putting Sokka on this.
Stop that!
Press the wrong button to jump. Okay, so let's just do that again. Pause. In place. Jump button. There we go. Now.
You got this, Sokka.
That's unfortunate. Okay, now I have to get Sokka back up here. Okay, before we do anything, I'm gonna get Sokka over here. There we go. And it resets Sokka as well. This is a bit fiddly, but am I missing something? There we go. That was so specific. Okay. Anyway. What are we doing here? Ah.
Now it's open!
Okay. Okay, yeah, Suki can be used for this as well. Okay, so we're doing the Spirit World stuff, so we'll see if we actually have to do anything in there. So long as we don't actually have much bought. Attack's more powerful. Will they just skip over the Spirit World stuff as story, and then we do some sort of a final battle type thing? Because I assume we get to do a fight against Zhao as Zuko. And then will they do Koizilla, like Avatar State and that sort of stuff as plot, or
Yup.
No, we can't go up the stairs. Okay, target. Forgot about that.
Ha! Ugh.
What's this?
Hooray!
Momo. That's pretty nice. Oh, look at the guy with the hammers.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Told you you couldn't win. You never had a chance.
Steps. Spirit Oasis. it's not the accurate kind of entrance really, because like there's this little kind of like wooden kind of like door basically just in the side of a wall somewhere in Agna Kella that you go through, and it's almost like built into the side rather than this is more up. But still interesting. We'll see what happens here. Spirit world stuff. Okay, so what are we doing here?
Aang searched the spirit world for a spirit that could help.
Oh,
the spirits were in the pool before him in the spirit oasis. The spirits of the moon and ocean. However, Admiral Zhao reached them before Aang could, killed the spirit of the moon, and fled. Just when all hope was lost,
spirit off screen.
Aang entered the Avatar state and merged with the spirit of the ocean to battle the Fire Nation. Meanwhile, someone else arrived on the scene, looking for Admiral Zhao.
Tell me they... Well, yeah, I guess this is good, because we have the Zuko... We're going to do the Zuko Zhao fight, and that ends with Koizilla, of course, grabbing Zhao. Which is why he ends up in the Fog of Lost Souls later on.
Don't even think about it. I don't think so.
Okay, so we're going to play Zuko here. Fire Whip. Let's see, what do we got here? Fire. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Defense. Ooh. Find Admiral Zhao. So... he fights him on a bridge somewhere. Is it the Umi Bridge? Okay, it's definitely not over here. Okay, I'll just activate the compass. Ah, okay. So, this I guess just has to be a boss fight. I do wonder, do we get to play as Koizilla, or will they just have that be a cutscene?
You're alive?
You tried to have me killed.
Yes, I did. You're the Blue Spirit, an enemy of the Fire Nation. You freed the Avatar.
The Northern Lights.
I had no choice.
You should have accepted your failure. You're a disgrace. Now that you're here, I'll see that I finish the job I started.
I think I have to say this about the plot here. The fact that they've skipped over episode 3 and the Agni Kai that the two had earlier on means that the emotion of this scene isn't there, because they just referenced the fact that, like, I nearly had you killed, but, like, did they say that before now in the game? I don't think they did, because they skipped over, like, most of, like, it basically didn't really do most of the waterbending masters, so that's a weird choice to me, to actually have that dialogue be there, but it just not be in context fully. But let's fight.
You're a disgrace to your family and your nation.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
I'll have my revenge.
I should have done this a long time ago. What?
Okay, so I have to get him to smash into these.
No.
Capturing the Avatar is my destiny.
I think some of these moves for Zhao are kind of cool. The Beyblade attack,
Your father
very
will
nice.
reward me for this.
Uncle will be disappointed. You're going down, Zhao.
No.
Can't believe you tried to have me killed. I'll have my revenge.
I'm in pursuit.
Gotta remember my training. I have to watch my back. Not strong enough.
Whoa, I just...
You have failed, Avatar.
Ooh, okay, retry. Okay, know what to do now, but also taking a lot of damage. I should actually... I only have one, so I can't really upgrade Zuko, can I? 30 seconds, 45. Might use that in the final phase, actually.
No.
Capturing the Avatar is my destiny.
What? You're a disgrace to your family and your nation. No. No. You're a what? Hey! Oh, no.
You won't stop me, Zhao.
You're a disgrace to your family and your nation.
I'll have my revenge.
No more mercy, boy.
Uncle will be disappointed. Capturing the Avatar is my destiny. They almost got me.
You're a disgrace to your family and your nation.
Wow, this is...
The world is mine!
The Ozai voice actor certainly going for it there. Yeah, the timing here is a little bit interesting. I probably just don't know Zuko's moveset well enough. Let me go. Fire whip. Also, that's not really going to help me in this situation. Is this a shield?
What?
Capturing the Avatar is my destiny. Gotta remember my training.
Yeah, the timing I think is just...
They almost got me.
Whoa.
You won't stop me, Zhao.
What?
You're going down, Zhao.
No. Oh, no. I should have done this a long time ago.
You won't stop me, Zhao.
I'm going into this only able to take one hit.
You're a traitor.
So, let's see, can I do anything?
I can't believe you tried to have me killed.
Okay. Just gonna focus on dodging here.
I'm sorry, Uncle.
You have failed, Avatar.
Okay.
You're a traitor. No. What? I should have done this a long time ago.
I can't believe you tried to have me killed.
No more mercy, boy. No. Hey. What? No.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do...
You won't stop me, Zhao.
You're a traitor.
Ow! You're going down, Zhao. I'll have my revenge. Hey! Gotta remember my training. Capturing the Avatar is my destiny. They almost got me. You're going down, Zhao. You won't stop me, Zhao.
What? No. No.
I'll have my revenge. I've lost.
Oh, so close.
The world is mine!
Okay, I think I know what to do on that final section now. I think I know what to do. I just have to be like really focused on movement.
What? What? Your father will reward me for this. No. Hey!
I can't believe you tried to have me killed.
You're a traitor. What? No.
I'll have my revenge. Capturing the Avatar is my destiny. You won't stop me, Zhao. I can't let it go on like this.
Your father will reward me for this.
Capturing the Avatar is my destiny. I'll have my revenge. Careful. Careful. Capturing the Avatar is my destiny.
No more murder. No. Oh, no.
You won't stop me, Zhao. My honor.
You have failed, Avatar.
Stuff, you get hit in the fire and it feels like you get hit like twice.
I'll have my revenge.
No. What? I should have done this a long time ago.
You're going down, Zhao.
Hey! No! Oh, no, you don't.
I'll have my revenge.
What? Hey!
Okay.
Your father will reward me for this.
This section again. Okay.
Capturing the Avatar is my destiny.
You're a traitor!
I'll have my revenge. You're going down, Zhao.
I should have done this a long time ago.
I'll have my revenge. You won't stop me, Zhao.
Camera's not helping this at all.
You're going down, Zhao.
No more mercy, boy.
I can't let it go on like this. I'm in trouble now.
What? No.
I can't believe it.
There we go.
You can't.
That animation. Oh, here we go. Boyzilla.
Take my hand!
Aang, along with the spirit of the ocean, saved us all that day. But his victory over the Fire Lord was by no means assured. In a way, his journey had barely begun. However, he now had one of the finest water-bending masters I'd ever known, Katara. And now, it was time to travel to the Earth Kingdom. It was time for Aang to learn earthbending.
Iroh is a traitor, and your brother is a failure. I have a task for you.
Azula! Okay, what do we get here? Oh, there we go. Spirit trials. I have no idea what these are. Apparently, they're puzzle things along the lines of the bending challenges, but more difficult. Let's see. Waterbending scroll. Loading. Okay, so I guess I'll just let this kind of story stuff play out at the start, and then when I take control again, I can wrap up the stream.
Pardon me.
Oh, we're skipping straight to Return to Omashu? So, wait. We are playing Omashu? I guess this is a way to do it, but in a way, why didn't you do something with it in the first book? Either way, we're here. Okay. So we'll save. Head out to the main menu. Might have a look at this spirit trial stuff. Oh, look, the main menu is the Earth Kingdom. That's pretty nice. Bossing say. So yeah, free mode is just you can go back into any of the chapters that we've already gone through with any of the characters to complete it. Just take a look at the menu. I think it shows you. Yeah, you can see we 50% complete that. We haven't done all the quests, and there's a collectible to find. We haven't even activated one of the quests here. There's a collectible to find. So you can see here there's quite a bit to do. So kind of interesting. Spirit Trials. A smashing good time. So destroy all... Okay, just destroy vases before the time runs out. Survive bandits for 60 seconds. Destroy enemy waves. Use shield attack on enemies. Oh, I thought these would be more puzzle based. Maybe some of the later ones are. And the reward is Pai Sho. Okay, so you get more Pai Sho coins for leveling up your characters from there. But yeah, I guess that's where I'm going to end the stream for today. Like I said, the plan will be to do another one of these streams at basically the same time tomorrow. And then also one at some point on the weekend. I don't know if I'll do Saturday, maybe skip Saturday, do Sunday. Either way, like there'll be multiple streams to hopefully get through the full story of the game over the course of that. And then I will be doing a video review of the game at some point next week. Depending on how long that is and how much editing it takes and stuff like that, but I do want to put out some sort of a review for the game. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming out to the stream today, and yeah, join me tomorrow for part 2 here, where we'll cover Book to Earth. But yeah, thanks for watching, and bye.